Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Our training is starting now. Okay, let me introduce myself. I'm Miss E from M Harvest, and I'm truly delighted to welcome all of you and thank you for taking the time to join our half-day continuous performance management, appraisal, OKR, and KPI setting public online English training today. Okay. Without further delay, let's get started by introducing our trainer today, Miss Evelyn. Okay, our trainer, Miss Evelyn, is an experienced HR consultant with over 15 years of expertise in both multinational cooperation and small and medium enterprise, and she has an extensive experience across various industries, including IT, telecommunication, construction, and retail. Her areas of expertise include talent management, succession planning, leadership program, and also compensation and benefit. So are you guys all ready to start training now? Ready? So let's get a warm welcome to Miss Evelyn. Miss Evelyn, over to you. Thank you.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, Missy, for the coordinations and the introductions. So yeah, so you all already know about me, so it is time for me to know about you also. All of you, do you mind to just drop to introduce yourself? Just text in the group chat so for me to know more about you. Maybe you can, yeah, just tell me your name and the company where you have come from, and then your position that you are holding right now. Yeah, just do it in the chat box. Thank you. Just a simple introduction will do. Yeah. I hope you all has taken your lunch, have enough rest, so that yeah, because today training, we have 4 hours training today, so have to bear with me. So I hope you all have a good rest just now. Okay, Miss Tan from Kedai Roti and Cake Chen, Cake Chen Chun in charge admin. Okay, Kedai Roti in charge admin. So, in charge admin. So, do you have any staff that under you? And then John, you are from Hitachi, so you are service contract management, and then you are handling, okay, you're handling 3 people with you. Okay, good, good. So I see some people have managing staff, yeah? Oh, okay, Miss Go. Nice to meet you all. So you are HR exec from Go Soy Ho Construction. Okay, doing plantation. Okay, good, good. So, before we start, so let me maybe share more a bit on my experience to you. So yeah, just now, Miss Yen already introduced about myself. And I will let you know more about like what I'm doing in talent management, succession planning. So actually, I'm more on consultancy, and then I provide guidance to company in their talent management program. So I do training also. Yeah, that is part of succession planning. Yeah, in these functions lah. Okay. So this is the general disclaimer. So the content shared in this training is actually for educational purpose only. So the presenter and the company are not liable for any error, omission, or action taken based on this material. So now, just now we understand there's some people here actually managing staff and someone is actually report to you. So how about the performance review? Do you do any performance review for your staff? I remember John, right? Miss Go also manage two person. How about performance review? Okay, so far no. Okay, okay, John say you do half year ones. Okay, sounds good. Okay, how about the progress? Do you afraid like giving feedback? How about giving feedback, especially like negative feedback? Yeah. Usually people scared of giving feedback, negative lah, especially. So they wanted to escape from this performance review, even though stand from employee side, we also afraid, right? Sometimes, oh, performance review time, so I have to face my manager and then I have to receive a paper from him or her, and then what my manager will comment about me. Yeah. So John say, just have to be careful with words. Wow. Okay, sometimes might be sensitive. Yeah, sometimes might be sensitive because anything we say wrong or we do the steps wrongly, sometimes will make demotivate the employee. Okay, so how about like poor performer? Any poor performer in your department? I hope no lah. Okay, because poor performers sometimes we need to handle care for them lah. It is not like you perform not good, so must be your problem. And then boss don't want to see you directly, want to terminate you directly. So it is not like that. Okay, we have a process, a proper process to handle this poor performer. So I would say is lengthy and then not that easy. Okay. So later on in this training, I will guide you the process and let you all know like how you can do this effectively. Okay. So in today learning outcome, at the end of this session, so the participant will be able to, you understand the purpose of performance management, appraisal, and OKR and KPI setting, and its importance lah. So it is important, yeah. Okay, and then how to manage poor performer. Okay, and also you'll be able to set OKR and KPI based on the SMART criteria. And then you will be able to conduct performance appraisal effectively. Okay. Okay, so this is the timetable and the topic that we will be cover. So we will break into 3 modules. The first module is a performance appraisal and cover all these topic. Later we will go into depth. Then after that we will have a 15 minutes break. Okay. Then after that we continue our module 2. So module 2 is talk about more on OKR and KPI and some example. Okay, then we have another short break here, and then we continue with module 3. So this is the exercise lah. You all have to do some exercise. Okay, and then end up we will do a recap and Q&A sessions. Okay, let's start our module 1, yeah. Okay, performance management. I think some people already know what is performance review here lah. So I just quickly go through. This is the definition for performance management. Okay, it is a strategic process that involves continuous communication and feedback between the manager and the employee. So to ensure that the organizational goals are actually met effectively. So there's a lot of communication, feedback here. Okay. Okay, and then what about performer appraiser? So just now you said performance management, you have a system already, right? So now who you want to evaluate? Okay. So performance appraiser is an evaluation of someone's performance on the jobs. And also during this performance appraisal, you will also identify his potential, right, for development. Yeah. And then as a manager, like John, just now I remember you are from contract. So as a manager, you have to provide feedback to their employees about their performance, whether they are doing good or doing not good. So I have to provide feedback for improving their performance as required by the organization. Okay. Okay. Why is it very important? So we have four factors here. Hang on. Okay. Okay, the first one I will talk about the goal alignment. Why the goal alignment is important in the performance appraisal. So, okay, during this performance review, what you will talk about, you wouldn't just ask your staff like, hey, who, and then you come into a session, okay, good, you perform very good, then bye. You won't just do like that, right? So normally during the performance review process, you will talk about what the company wanted to achieve. What is next year target? Example, like a company want to achieve this, and what, right? Then you have to tell your staff. So your staff have to come up, come up with an objective, and then objective and KPI to help the company to hit the goal. Okay. So it won't be like you expect A and then your staff do B. It won't be like that lah. Like that is not effective. So during the session, you will talk about your expectation already. Okay. Okay, and then next one is it will boost organizational efficiency. So when you evaluate someone's performance, example lah, you find anyone like have a poor performance. So normally you will ask them to how to say, hey, your performance maybe is not too good like in the first quarter. Okay, then what you want to do, like to improve on this, on that, like that. So immediately you request them to improve, right? So they of course will text how to say, they of course will think, and then will have some corrective action on this lah. So if let's say the employee is improved, then you will help the company to boost the efficiency lah, right? Okay. And then next one is employee development and growth. So in this section also, you provide feedback of their performance, their strength, and then their area of improvement. So if let's say they have something need to be improved, you identify the training gaps, right? The skill gaps, sorry, the skill gaps. And then you do the training needs analysis, and then you propose the training program, training needs. So it will help the employee to develop and grow. So then you will also help to achieve the organizational efficiency here. Okay. And then the next one is the motivation and recognitions. You can see, right? Because this one actually got a bit blocked. So not sure if you can see. Okay. So why motivation and recognition here? So when you say your staff, like someone, how to say, when you say your staff is doing good, so immediately you give some reward. So your staff, of course, will motivate directly. Yeah, this will foster a sense of accomplishment lah, and motivate the staff to perform better. As usual lah, like human being, we like to be recognized, like I'm doing well, correct or not? Someone don't like to be recognized. I believe like everyone hope that our boss see what we do, yeah, and then recognize our good jobs like that, right? Then we will perform better. Okay. So here is the type of performance appraisal method. Okay, this is for our understanding only lah. We have two types here. One is relative standard. Another one is called absolute standard. So what is relative standard? You can see like A and B here. They compare to each other. So this method actually used to employee are evaluate and compare to others of their peer lah. A compare with C, B compare with D, something like that. Yeah. And then second one is absolute standard. So this is based on studying the employee's individual qualities. Okay, normally you will rate against a preset standard or benchmark. Like you see here, this is you have a scale here. So usually it already has a standard of benchmark, and then maybe like this job you require like 5, and then how much this employees performance example like that. So you will rate like 1, 2, 3, or 4 or 5 like that. Repeat the first one. John say repeat the first one. So it is relative standard, you mean? Okay. So this is a method to compare the employees' performance with peers. Like example, A compare with B, or B compare with C. Yeah. Then later the explanation I will do at the next slide. Okay, I will move further. Okay, this is the relative standard. Example, so we have three example here. The first one is actually still a lot of companies using this lah. So this is called force distribution. A lot of big MNC, they still using this, call it bell curve concept. Anyone know about this? Maybe John, you're from Hitachi. Quite big your company, right? Is your company using this method? So this force distribution is actually okay, after you compare, right? You do the performance review, and then you compare the performance with another employee. You have concluded their performance, but then it's not enough. They still want to put it into a bell curve concept, meaning that they want to keep up some average performer. Yeah. Normally they'll allocate like this lah. Top performer 10%, 70 all in the average like that. Okay. And then the poor, they will allocate another 20% example. Yeah. So they will focus on these 20%, the poor performer. They will keep on looking at their performance and then force them to improve. If not, then they will take the necessary action. Yeah. Okay. So John, you have heard bell curve concept. Okay. So sometimes this is like cruel also, because we actually our performance is not too bad, but we forcefully put under this category. Yeah, this is why a lot of MNC still using this, because this method actually will also force the employee to improve, to perform better and better. So they want the organization to be success lah. Yeah. Yes, they actually hit KPI, but then too bad because they forcefully put the poor one under the category. Yes. Okay. Okay, second, individual ranking. And another one I will talk together with the third one. So actually this one is they ask employee to compare with each other like that. So this method actually is less popular now lah. It's not really famous use lah, because we don't have a guideline to evaluate the individual performance. So normally this method sometimes we will see in maybe SME. So a boss, they will call their managers to come in and then sit for a meeting, and then the boss will start asking like, hey, okay, you have 3% in your department. So do you think like who contribute the most? Like, so then you will say, Miss Tan contribute the first, and then second, Louis, and then the third one is not very good lah, it's John, like that. They will start compare with each other. Then okay lah, then the boss will say, okay lah, this one very good. Okay, something like that. Okay, clear? This relative standard. Any questions so far? Okay. Yeah, so I will move to absolute standard lah. So absolute standard is still it is commonly used lah in most of the organization. Okay, so here we have three. These three actually is commonly used. Okay, a lot of MNC also using this. Okay, the first one is the OKR. Okay, what is OKR? Do you all have objective with you? Anyone have like objective in your jobs or your department, or maybe your personal life? Okay, so let me explain to you lah. This OKR is actually to evaluate an employee performance based on how well they achieve the preset objective. So as long as you complete this job, and then you are done. Okay, and then you will have this OKR is how to say, is a big objective lah. And then under this OKR, you will have the KPI under this OKR. So this KPI is how you achieve your OKR. Yeah. Okay. Then the next one is 360-degree. Yeah. I think this one is used by most of the MNC company lah. Anyone know about this 360? No. Okay. Miss Tan say no. Okay. Okay, sounds like most of you like still not sure about this 360. So this 360 actually is is quite popular right now lah, but I would say it is better to use at the big company because they have more people there. Okay, so how they do is, okay, example, manager, you rate employee, right? Okay, then employee also can rate manager. Employee also can rate the boss. Okay, and then external parties, like supplier, like vendor, they also can rate us. Okay, some people, okay, some company, some big company, they maybe have a lot of subsidiary or branches in others country. So example, like maybe Miss Go, like take an example. So Miss Go, you also report to a German a German HQ lah, example. So the German HQ manager, your line manager there also can rate you. Yeah. So this is a 360 degree lah. It is a very comprehensive review. Okay. The next one is graphic rating scale. So this is very common lah. And then now a lot of companies is using this. Okay, this is you have a scale, like just now I say you have five point, and then you rate lah, maybe like you get three means average, and then four is good, like that. So you just rate long. You have a factor to rate lah. Okay, then you rate, then end up you add on the score like that lah. Okay, so this is the types of performance appraisal method. Okay, I will jump to the next. Okay, any idea what we should review during the performance appraisal? Can you give an example? What to review? Review KPI. Okay. John say KPI, review KPI only. Anyone want to say something? Cooperativeness. Okay. This is a factor. Okay. Okay, during the performance appraisal review, we are not simply like call people in and then talk few sentence and then ask people leave like that. Okay, so we have something for us to review lah. Otherwise, your purpose is actually waste. Okay. Next slide. Okay. So we have three things for us to review. First, of course, is performance. Okay, we talk about performance, mostly is performance, right? And then second, I think a lot of company actually forget about the potential to highlight the potential. So during the performance appraisal, we have to identify, we have to find out what is your staff potential. Yeah. Okay, and then third is reward. Okay, why I say reward is actually very important because you are not only ask your staff to to perform better and better, but then you give nothing, right? So sometimes as an employee, like, you put me KPI and then okay, I perform and then end up okay, do review. Then you didn't give me reward. So actually a bit some demotivated here lah. So if you add on the reward, actually is very effective, and then they will perform much more better at next quarter, next time like that lah. Okay, if let's say from here, if let's say you do this very effectively, I would say you also can achieve your succession planning already. Yeah, because from here you identify the potential, but so maybe this person is very good in managing people, and then he is actually qualified for next level. So you have to, you can aim on this, you can develop them. Yeah, what I want to say. So you will achieve your succession planning here. Why I say succession planning, you achieve the succession planning, why a succession planning is also important. I can share you one of my story lah, huh? Okay, I do succession planning, even though a very small company. I operate my own nail salon before. Okay, I only have 3 staff, but I still do succession planning here. I find out what are their potential here. Who are potential to become the shop manager or become next me lah. Yeah, when I sell the shop here. Not say I want to sell the shop lah, but this is good also. The shop actually can continuous running without me. Yeah. Okay. So end up I found one manicurist that have very good potential to become next me lah. So I develop him, I develop her, I send her to training. I want her to develop some soft skill. Yeah, then end up now actually I saw the shop, but luckily I do this because she actually directly take over the shop. So this is why succession planning is important, and then the next successor can actually take over the operation. Okay, so the business can run. Okay, next. Then here, who should conduct the performance appraisal? Boss, manager, or employee here? So any idea? Employee, manager, or boss can rate employee? Okay, actually, yes. Okay, so actually all of them are actually involved lah in the performance appraisal, but who should conduct is the line manager. I would say the line manager has to conduct lah. Okay, who are the line manager? Boss also can be the line manager here. Okay, example, this employee, right? And then above the employee, you will have a manager here to oversee. So this is called line manager here. So he is responsible the employee's performance. Okay. Then above the manager, you will have another level. Okay, usually like CEO, COO, or the direct business owner lah. We call it boss lah. So boss is also one of the line manager here. Line manager is not a title, it's just a manager, a level for them to manage someone's performance lah. Okay. Okay, do you think boss can directly evaluate the employee's performance? Example, if let's say the employee is not report under this boss, do you think can? Any comment? Usually it's no lah, because a boss don't know how this employee is performed. So the boss will rely on this manager's rating to understand this employee. Yeah. Usually, no. Okay. Role as a line manager in performance appraisal. Okay. So a lot of line manager, they don't know about their role in this performance appraisal. They don't know what they should do. What they can do. Yeah. So I'll go through this. The first one is, of course, we review employees' performance. Okay, this is for sure. And then you provide feedback on the employee performance. And then the third one is you identify the area of improvement because you know the employee directly. You know how they perform. So is whether good or not good, where you want him to improve. So you have to tell him. Okay. Okay, next. And then, okay, for this part, do you think line managers should do this? Or you think this is the HR job? You want to leave it back to the HR? A lot of line manager, they don't know they have authority to do this, you know. Okay, you can propose reward, you can propose promotion or even increment because they are required under you. Yeah, they are your staff lah. They are not directly under HR. So a lot of people they will say HR decide. Actually, HR don't decide for this lah. Okay, HR provide a platform for your to execute this. Okay, so next time, when your HR asks you to propose, you just propose, okay, and then you discuss career development plan with them. Okay, so during the performance appraisal, you all sure will talk about what they want to achieve already. So just talk more with the employee, like what you want to achieve in next 1-2 years. Manager or a senior exec, then good. Then how to do that? Yeah, so you have to help your employee to set something. So like my time, last time when I was an employee, wow, I really ambitious. Yeah, I wanted to have some growth in next 2 or 3 years. Yeah, I'm not sure whether you all, I'm sure you all have because you're already a manager level. Yeah. Okay. And then from here, line manager also, I help the employee to identify skill gap. Yeah. And then do the training needs analysis here. Okay, for them to grow. Your employee sure will appreciate you in one day, I'm sure, really. Okay. Okay, here is the common challenges and pitfall here. So just now I mentioned like a lot of people actually afraid of doing performance review because they are afraid like negativity feedback, right? I don't want to give negative feedback lah. I don't want lah, like too bad lah. But sometimes we need lah. Sometimes we need. So you may find some challenges here, and maybe you do wrongly in the performance review. You got do like with the employee. Yeah, that cannot be. Okay, just give me a second. Okay, here are some of the common challenge and the pitfall here. Okay, the first one is bias. I think bias is most common lah. Okay, we will refer to people past behavior, like if how to say, regardless of the positive output at work, even though like example I do wrong one time, then my manager remember or I do wrong. I remember, yeah, I just do wrong one time only, and then no matter how good I perform at the end, I still cannot, I still cannot pass the manager. Yeah. So this is a bit like bias lah. And then maybe some people will say, Indian usually cannot lah. They usually come late lah. There are a lot excuse lah, bullshit lah like that. So yeah, people will have bias here lah. So we shouldn't have this bias. Okay. Next one is central tendency or grouping. Okay, how to say central? Okay, like not too good or not too bad category like that. So how to say okay, people sometimes manager will rate like okay lah, average lah, all are average like 3 3 3 3 3 like that because they don't they don't want to like do it like very proper, you know. Average is good already lah. So sometimes it's unfair lah for employee who deserve a really high grade. So we have to be put more effort into rating the employees' appraisal. Yeah. Okay. The third one is residency. Sometimes we see like resident performance like that. Like example, these people maybe like come late lah to work like most of the time. Oh, but recently during the performance review period, the last month, wow, this person suddenly become very good. Then the manager also, okay lah, he already rectify lah. He come on time already. Yeah, should be okay. So sometimes we will get influence. Yeah, so shouldn't be like that. Okay. Okay, the fourth one, avoiding negative feedback. So human being, we don't feel confidence like to have a difficult conversation, right? When you say someone's perform not really good, then you have to go through a very a difficult conversation. A lot of people, a lot of manager will avoid this, don't want to talk so much. Yeah. Sometimes we just open up our discussion. We'll do. Yeah. Open up the discussion to find out why. And then if let's say this employee need help, maybe you don't know. Okay. And then you help them to build to help to build them lah. So send them training or whatsoever so they can progress. Yeah. I believe I believe someone's performance is not, there must be something. There must be something like make them to have to not perform lah, unless this is their personality. This one I cannot comment. Yeah. Any idea? Any idea like you face like something you want to say something during your performance review if you do, yeah, you can share me your comment also whether you think this is true. Okay, I will talk about the last one first. You can give your comment here. Okay, the last one is some manager, you conclude the performance appraisal without feedback or improvement. Means this one is you don't give actual feedback lah. You just like summarize and then you end the appraisal like quickly like that. So anyone want to give comment like you encounter challenges in your performance review progress? Okay, no Okay, all good, right? You're doing good. Okay. So John says something. For big company, the work are split into small part. Grow is fixed. I think okay what the split into small part, you all also have KPI to achieve. So as long as you perform and then you will have good performance, right? Okay, growth is fixed unless you are jumping into next level. So I believe that a lot of big company they already have how to say a career path. So maybe you are at level 8 or level 9, and then what you should have, what core competency you should have. And then how to say, unless your upper management don't want to promote lah, or else your performance shouldn't be any issues lah. Actually, myself, I wouldn't limit my subordinates career grow, I will develop them, even though one day they can exceed me, just let them. Yeah, actually, a manager should be like that. We are a leader lah, not manager. Okay, so I will go to the next slides if don't have questions. This do and don't is important here also. Okay, this is what you can do during the performance appraisal. Okay, we have to be honest, and transparent. Give honest feedback. If I do good, then you say good lah. If really not good, need improvement, just say. Just tell the staff, because the staff maybe don't know. Okay, the staff, example, as HR, we have to be how to say, we need to have some secret, not how to say, we need to know how to keep secret sometimes, because we are handling P&C informations. Okay, so if some staff, your subordinate they simply like tell people like, that one salary how much, that one the boss want to do how like that. So this is as a manager, we have to tell the subordinate, right? Or as a HR, you shouldn't be like that. You have to keep this as P&C. This is something like you need to learn. Okay, and then you have to prepare in advance lah. So you have to rate someone's performance. If you are saying me like not really good, then you can give me the record. When I did this wrong and what I should improve, where went wrong. Okay, and then this is a two-way communication. You also allow your employee to justify with a disagree rating. Okay, I disagree. Maybe the employee disagree what you are rating him or her. Okay, then you allow them to give you justifications also lah, and feedback why you say so. Okay, and then you cannot say no lah. No, you don't accept. You have to open up and listen also sometimes. Okay, here, be an active listener. Sometimes, we as a leader, we need to be active listener. And then this is also you show respect to your employee. And then again, this one, you have to focus on employee development. Okay, this is the purpose of performance appraisal also lah. Okay, this will help your company to achieve the succession planning. Okay. Then this is don't do this during the performance review. Okay. Do not find fault with your employee. Like, your employee already say like, this is not my fault, and then maybe you don't like this employee, then you always like find fault like that. Must be you lah, this one. So sometimes you feel unfair lah. Okay. And then do not discuss irrelevant topic. Sometimes during the review, they talk very far already. Then talk until the story begin or too far. Okay, so back to the relevant topic. And then don't display our anger, because we are a leader, right? We have to remain calm and professional, even though we are in a difficult conversation. So we has to be control our self, our emotion, even though on someone's negative performance here. Okay. And then when your employee maybe don't accept like how No lah, actually I think my performance is good. Then how? Then you don't try to convince like you're doing bad like that. Yeah, you don't try to like convince the employee to accept you lah actually. So you just let them to say something to justify. Yeah, and then find way to resolve it. Yeah. If you do this, if you I mean like if you convince the employee like to accept you are doing bad, actually this will demotivate them. And then also the last one, do not compare with others team member. You see your colleague is doing very good lah. How come you doing very bad? Sometimes you cannot compare also because there's someone's ability. Yeah. Okay. So these do and don'ts are quite important also during your performance review time. So later on you have to do one exercise, right? So this one have to remember and then you have to practice lah. Okay. Okay, next we have to this one we have to talk about this poor performer. How you handle this poor performer? You scold them or you reward them? You just like ignore or you just ignore? So any like idea wanted to share from your side? Normally what you will do? Yeah, just tell me like what you will do for your poor performers employee. I wanted to hear from you all. Bit and talk nicely. Mm. Okay, I think we won't ignore lah, right? We won't ignore the poor performers. So we will still ask them, hey, let's talk. What's wrong? Something like that. Okay. So next. So this is how we handle this poor performer lah. Okay, so just now I say you will have one process for you to handle the poor performer, not only during the performance review. You can use these steps for during, like during probation period or during your normal days time. You can apply this. This is applicable. Okay, firstly, you have to clearly identify the issues. What is the issue? Like this employee always missing deadline or do something not quality. So you have to have this first. Okay, and then you conduct an appraisal meeting. Then you wanted to say something lah, right? Hey, so I noticed like you really cannot perform well lah in the past quarter, and then you always typo example, and then this typo actually can cause a very big mistake like John's department. You do contract, right? Example, this contract value is I don't know how big 100 ringgit, then you type 10 ringgit. So it is it will cause a very big issue here. So you won't allow this issue happen always, right? For your employee. Okay, so you call them, then you conduct the appraisal meeting. Okay, then you listen to your employees, what your employees say to you. He admit or he has something to justify. Yeah. Okay. Next one, you understand the root cause first. Root cause. Okay. The third is understand the root cause. Then you all talk. Then you all find out. Oh, okay. Maybe I typo because the computer cannot pakai lah. Too old. So it has to change lah. I always type the zero not working. Then just change the PC. So if let's say maybe some other reason like I don't sleep well because I have some personality, then you have to find some way to rectify it lor. So you find out the root cause, and then you only know what you have to do lah for next. Okay, next, if really it is a performance issue, maybe something lah. Okay, then you have to do the PIP here, performance improvement plan. Okay, so through this PIP, in the format, you will have to set some area of improvement, point out what is the improvement you want this employee to improve, be specific, and then you give some how to say, you give some maybe like KPI lah. You have to see something maybe in next 2 weeks like that. So next 2 weeks, you come back and review this person's performance again. Okay, so don't put too long. Okay, but for some position, you may put long, like a manager. So example, like manager, you cannot give too short because you see nothing. So usually executive, you can keep it short, depends on what performance you require him to improve. Okay. So next, okay, and then you regular follow up and review. Yeah. So you do already, you set the PIP already, and then you give a date lah, like 2 weeks, 1 week, or how, and then after the deadline, you call them and then you review again. So okay, this one you achieve or not, then next one achieve or not, like that. So you provide feedback also lah. So if achieve, then good job lah. If not, what else? They need to improve. Then do it again. Yeah. So anyone do PIP before? This is overall, this is the way how we handle the poor performer lah. We cannot be just you are really like not performing lah, then I don't want to see you. Just simply give you first warning, second warning, third warning like that. No, you have to do this PIP. If not, you'll be in trouble. Okay. So John say again, you see your old company use PIP to fire people. That is too bad lah. Too bad to know. Yeah. But we cannot be thinking bad first lah, actually. You know this person is not perform well, but you cannot think like, I cannot tahan this person. I want him to just go like that. Then you start the PIP. Actually, I always advise the upper management not to do this, because this is you, how to say, you already this is mala fide already. In HR word, we have one word mala fide, because you already think bad lah. You want to get rid of this stuff. Okay. So too bad, John. When I saw this, there is people improve also after the PIP, because it is also depends on how good we do the session with them. Yeah, we don't like really how to say, call them and then do PIP our our, how to say, we have to maintain our professionalism also, right? We really want them to improve lah. Okay. So far, any questions? So I have covered up the performance management and what to do during the performance appraisal. Later, you may review, go back and then check back again when you do the exercise. Okay, any questions so far? On which part maybe you wanted to know more? PIP procedure. Okay, PIP procedure. Okay, PIP, PIP procedure, I can talk something here lah, but actually for this training session, we didn't talk about the process, or I didn't show the forms lah. So, in my 1 day training, yeah, I will talk more on that. Okay, so but I can go through a process with you. PIP, usually if someone not perform, right, so you will start issuing the PIP, and then you issue and then you give them deadline. So depends on what item you want them to improve lah. Like example, HR always calculate salary wrong. Maybe this is unacceptable, right? Very troublesome. You always do wrong calculations. Why leh? Maybe you didn't keep the data nicely. And then maybe you lack of some knowledge. So we have to give some solution here lah. So do your record nicely on time so that you don't miss any important informations here. Put this in this PIP. And then next, maybe you want to train first. You train again on the knowledge. Maybe the staff don't know. Okay. So after you do this, you observe again, whether your staff got improved, got keep the record on time or not, got update on time or not. Yeah. So you review again. So if let's say second time still not improving, still got a lot of error, okay, you do it again, the second PIP. Of course, the first PIP, if not achieved, you have to add on one warning letter. And then second, you can issue again the second time, and then you give another 1 month maybe, or few weeks to review. Second time is if you still cannot, I think something happened here lah. So maybe the staff don't like or really not suitable in this position. Then you have to talk more with him. So if the staff still say, you give me another chance lah, I still want to improve, blah, blah, blah. Okay, then you issue second PIP and review. And then third PIP, if too bad. Yeah. If they can improve, usually they will improve from first PIP, based on my experience. Okay. I really have staff, they don't improve. They just drag the time with you. Then they drag until the third PIP, then they cannot tahan, and then they also don't like the job already. Okay, then they resign. Also have. Usually it won't go through, like until third lah. The staff also cannot tahan lah. You every week lah, every month lah, talk with him. Yes. After 3 times PIP, you also serve 3 times warning already, right? No improvement. Then, okay, usually based on the Industrial Act, you have to go through another process, which is called domestic inquiry. This usually domestic inquiry is a mini court lah. You have to do a mini court in the company before you terminate the staff. So this mini court, how to say, how long lah? You have to spare maybe 2 weeks, 2 weeks to 3 weeks time for you to complete this process. Previous company no do. It cannot lah. If the staff go to IR department, you will get trouble. The IR officer sure ask you, did you do that? Because in the checklist they ask for the show cause, and then PIP lah, any, and then warning letter, and then domestic inquiry letter, the sessions. So if no, you go there, sure, the IR officer, you say you didn't comply this, so usually they will protect the staff. How to do okay, that's in another training session. So usually domestic inquiry, you need to appoint panel witnesses, and then the prosecutor, the minutes taker, secretary. So you have to appoint these few important person. So and then you have to prepare a lot of documents lah. First warning letter, all the just now the PIP, the warning letter, everything, and then the fact. Then you do this lah. That is a lengthy process. Yeah, we'll cover up in maybe next training. 3 warning letter can fire. No, still have one more steps. So a lot of people want to quick. I want to skip. Don't want to do so lengthy. So maybe they transfer the stuff to another department and then make them to leave. Also cannot. Who to appoint as panel? Panel usually is it can be external. Because panel usually they don't talk. They just observe the session. They observe the session and then they think whether the staff is really not good or what, then end up they will write up their opinion. I also can be panel for companies. Yeah, I open for this opportunity. Yeah. Just wondering, contract worker. Just wondering, contract worker or permanent got different in the PI. Contract worker or permanent got different in the PIP things. Contract worker, yes. Contract worker have to be careful here because contract worker, somehow they will treat this as permanent. If after 2 years, how to say if we renew the contract more than 2 years so JTK usually view this as a permanent employee already. Then you have to comply. Okay, so I think we are good to cover up the first module, right? Then later on we will come back for module 2. Let me see. We will have a short break of 15 minutes lah. Are we good to come back on maybe 2:20? Okay. Okay. So we'll come back on 2:20 to continue the next.
Hi, welcome back. So let's continue our training. Okay, Miss Evelyn, over to you. Thank you.
I think John still have one participant. Yeah, maybe give another 2 minutes. Okay, I think everyone is here. So we'll start module 2. Anyway, you all can eat something during the training. It is okay. Okay. So module 2, we will cover up the OKR and also the KPI lah. Okay. So OKR. So what is OKR again? Need to ask your questions. So what is OKR? And anyone knows OKR and KPI? KPI maybe is more common. You all heard like KPI, KPI. What about OKR? Did you saw like often an organizational using OKR in setting their KPI thingy? Or do you think like we need to have an objective in about what we are doing? Like most of the time we do something, we have an objective, right? To do something, we have a purpose, what we want to achieve. Mhm. So no one have any ideas about OKR. It is okay. Okay, and then OKR and KPI actually is suitable for different level. Yeah, so not all level is suitable to have the not all level is suitable to have OKR. Yeah, they maybe just have to have the KPI. Okay, OKR is more on the management side lah. Like a manager level, Yeah, or I can say a senior exec level sometimes will also report to boss, right? So the boss will treat this senior exec as a head of department like that. So then this level actually is suitable to have this OKR, because she is already acting as a head of department. Okay, next. So this is the introduction to this objective key result. We call it OKR. It is a measurable goal setting framework that helps an organizational to set and track the goals. So usually OKR, if let's say you achieve reaching a target is like 80% reaching or 70%, actually is considered achieved lah. So you usually OKR for department OKR. Okay, never mind. Later I will give example later. Okay. Okay, and then this one, why is the OKR is important? So first thing is, of course, the goal alignment is very important. So no matter like what we do, we has to be aligned with the company goal. Every company actually will have a target to achieve, like how many sales, example sales lah, how many sales want to achieve, and then from there you only set the OKR and KPI how to achieve. So make sure like not misalign lah, and then with this OKR you can reduce like misalignment or misunderstanding, things like that. Okay. Next is the drive, focus, and clarity. Is okay, with the OKR, you know what you want to achieve, right? So you set few, and then you review each quarter. So it will help you to focus, come back again on the objective. Yeah. Don't run away from others. Yeah. Sometimes we feel very confused. We do, and then we don't have something set black and white like that. So we'll forget. Okay. And then also improve productivity. So make sure we do something, make sure we do the thing that actually help on the goal. Okay. And then this OKR also encourage ambitious, like as a boss, like boss of course want to earn money lah. Okay, but for others department, maybe you have some others objective to achieve your boss target also. Okay, then later maybe you all have to think, okay, during the exercise. Okay, so the employee will start thinking like how to help this boss to achieve their target. So it will trigger the employee to, like to think and then push them to be innovate. Yeah, don't stay at the current level. Some people, we work and then we already used to the current level. So we are very comfort. We don't want to grow already. So we just wanted to stay at the current level. So this won't help the company to achieve to success or to keep on improve. Okay, this is OKR. And then I will go to KPI. Okay, KPI is a key performance indicator. So this is to measure how effectively a company or an individual is achieving this business objective. So just now, okay, never mind, let me continue first. So usually this KPI is to measure the specific processes or individual role. So every role will have certain KPI already. So this must be specific and quantifiable measure of performance. Okay, so let's go back to the OKR and the KPI a little bit. So just now OKR is to reach a certain objective. Okay, and then KPI is to measure. We will have people to work for us, right? So KPI usually is placed on the executive level to measure a specific processes lah. If you stick with this set of KPI, and then the operation will be good, something like that. Okay, then why KPI is important? So again, goal alignment. Okay, and then performance measurement. So when we measure someone's performance, so we must have something to measure, right? So usually mostly organizational will use KPI as one of the measurement, because we cannot base on gut feeling, like I evaluate you based on my feeling or as what I know you. Usually it's not lah. Okay, KPI is quite transparent. Of course, we don't set wrongly or purposely, like put it like very high lah. So KPI usually is still very concrete to measure someone's performance lah. Okay, and this also we review it like quarterly or biannually, also will help for us to track how well an organizational or the team in performing the job. Okay, and then next one is encourage continuous improvement. So what to do with this regular monitoring or follow up? What is the purpose of review it regularly? So we don't set and then we just let go, right? So we have to review and then make sure we achieve, like every quarter, okay, I achieve or not my KPI. So if let's say not achieved, we will need to rectify it directly. We need to correct it why not achieved? Is it like very hard or something else, something like that? And then if we achieve and then okay, this set of KPI I do, and then I think it is okay, we can perform it better, so we improve from this KPI. Example, you see like kedai roti, you manufacture bread, right? So you then the sales is very good, and then you manufacture maybe like one day you do how many roti? 100 roti, and then not enough to sell already, and then you can add more lah. When you see the team actually is ready to produce it more, and then you can increase their KPI lah, from maybe 100 to 120 per day, something like that. Or maybe I can say HR lah. So maybe I give a KPI for a recruiter. 1 month you have to recruit 5 person, and then I feel like okay lah, this recruiter actually can do more. 5 actually is very less for him, and then okay lah, then you increase later on. But you don't change KPI like every quarter or suka like that you change no lah. Before you start the KPI that you want, you make sure you inform early. Don't change like last minute like that. That is not fair already. Okay. So next, increase the accountability. Okay. So you give them KPI. They will see like, okay, this is my KPI. I understand what I want to achieve or what the company expect from me. This is very transparent, like, right? At the end, the company will evaluate my performance based on this. So this will help them to foster accountability lah. So everyone knows their contribution, what they need to contribute to the organizational goals. Okay, and then next one is better decision making. So you have this data on hand. You don't need to base on your gut feeling anymore, right? So you base on the data and then you summarize who performed well, who need to improve or something, and then this will help you to, like sometimes we need to think also. If not, let's say not enough people, and then to support like maybe others department based on their KPI. And then you have to think maybe you need to get more people. So this kind of thing actually will make us in better decision making. Okay, the next one is the employee engagement. So anyone knows why KPI will foster in the employee engagement? Anyone knows? Anyone knows maybe what is employee engagement? Okay, it is okay. So let me explain. Employee engagement, in another word, is how good you make your employee to actively stay with you, or actively, how to say, okay, I should say like this. And an engaged employee, usually they will perform very well in their job. You will help in reduce like absenteeism, poor performer. All this actually you won't see it lah if you have a lot of engaged employee. So it is important also, this KPI will help in the employee engagement, because they will understand what is their responsibility for their role, and then they will try to perform it from there lah. If example, I don't know you all feel it or not, because maybe you never have this KPI, but for me, last time I work towards my KPI if I like it. But of course, this person have to like the job lah. We don't ask people to do something like they don't like, right? Because if they don't like, maybe they are not suitable in this job already, so they won't perform well. Okay, they won't be so engaged also. Okay, so why this KPI is important? Okay, I think we can go to the next. Okay, this is the difference lah. Like just now, I want to share with you all. So based on this description, so the OKR and the KPI, what is the differences? Okay, so for the first one, purpose. Okay, OKR is focus on what you want to achieve. Is a big title for this. Okay, and key result. The KPI is track how well a specific process are performing. So with OKR, and then you will have KPI for each of the processes. Okay. Structure, how this structure look like? So this is a objective with measurable result. If let's say, how do I say? Okay, example, the boss want to open a new branch. Wow, it's a big thing, right? So this is an objective. And then a new branch. Then of course, you will have, maybe you give 1 year or half quarter or something. So when you reach the end of the quarter, you review it. What is the progress now? So if let's say is already like near to 7 to 80%, like this one, just now I say, so it's considered success already, because it will open. Okay, and then, okay, I go to this KPI. So this KPI is a measure on individual. So example, like open a new shop. So you sure you have a lot of things to do, right? You have to maybe do license, and then apply what SSM, and then you need to buy stocks, those kind of things lah. And then this thing you assign to your subordinate. So this is their KPI lor, or you have to apply license by when. This is so-called KPI lah, individual performance indicator. If they hit 100%, then it's achieved lah. Okay. So if not hit, then means not achieved, have to find out why, and then correct it faster. Okay. So usually KPI consider success when it meet 100%, but OKR is usually 70 to 80% is considered success lah. Okay, and then the time frame. OKR you can set based on quarterly or maybe longer lah, be annually or something. So based on the objective is how big, but usually people will review quarterly lah. And then KPI, this one you can track it monthly also can. I will prefer actually monthly. Last time when KPI was introduced, they do it like yearly, annually. Now quarterly also have lah. And then why I say monthly? Actually, anyone knows why monthly? Because yeah, easy tracking, like we can easily found out like what went wrong in the first month, and then we will start correct it. Yeah, no need to wait until quarter, because just now we say like if let's say KPI has to meet 100%, right? So if let's say we wait until quarter, and then sometimes it's too late. Some company actually start practicing on monthly already. They meet up with management. They even have a system to track. They use AI to track like whether you will hit or not. Very canggih. Okay. And then adaptability is for OKR. It is flexible. Of course, you can change the objective lah, but see what is the change. Okay. And then KPI usually is more stable because it won't be changed like too frequent unless the focus area change or your objective change. How to trace by AI? Okay, as I know, they will have one template. Okay, actually I never see this, but I already know AI, this system already come out lah. Okay, they will input their progress into the system, and then the AI will evaluate their data. Mainly is because of the data. So they evaluate, and then they will come up with a summary to you, whether you will achieve or not. If not, then will give you red line, and then the HR or the management will start review. Now I know got this system, but I still find it still very new. But for us, like if let's say we don't have system to track, usually we will meet them monthly. And then chit chat with them, like how is the progress, and then we jot down the notes, something like that, so you can hit or not, something like that. Okay, so this is the differences. Okay, this one is how to set the OKR. First, of course, we have to understand the company vision and strategy first, right? So usually vision, mission, objective, the company will have. and then what the boss wanted to achieve. Usually we start from here and then break it down to the inter-department. So production, you see here, production, quality insurance, sales. So we'll break down to each of the small department here. And then, okay, this is just for an example, production. So maybe have to increase the efficiency to maximize output. Okay. And then, of course, you maximize the output is to make the salesperson to, like sell more, right? Because sometimes salesperson want to sell more, but the company don't have stock. So that is another issue. So their OKR, KPI must be aligned. They must discuss together and then to get aligned. Okay. And then quality assurance, ensure product quality, and then how, then the department head have to think about it. As sales always is to increase sales revenue, or maybe they want to expand to another region, that can be. Okay, and then HR, what is important? Just an example here, to build a continuous improvement, a plan, and also increase the employee engagement. One of the example only, of course, a lot of objective and KPI can be achieved. Okay, then usually you set 3 to 5 key results. So you don't set like 1 year you set 10, 8 like that. It is very too focused and you won't be achieve it. Okay, 3 to 5 is better for us to focus and achieve already. It is achievable, then only we will work on it, right? Achievable, but a little bit challenge. Okay. And then once we set the OKR, we have to track track the progress and then review it. Yeah. It is achieved or you require adjustment. So next one is, okay, OKR not only for job also can. You can do, you can emphasize on leadership development. Like you can do, one OKR is for like soft skill development. So a lot, I think some company will do they will put this as mandatory or compulsory for the leaders to attend maybe 2 trainings per year or something of how many hours per year in a year to achieve this. So because at the end, leaders, soft skill is important. Okay, some executive also have some company maybe SME, not really, but from my previous company, we used to have this, we set this because we think this is very important. Okay. So John, your company got any of this? Not yet. Okay, not yet, never mind. So usually they will how to say, buy a e-learning system usually. Last time we used Udemy. So they just log in and then they can attend any trainings from there So make sure they hit certain hours, number hours of training hours. Okay. So this is about like setting OKR. Okay, and then this SMART criteria is for KPI Okay. So we heard a lot like KPI setting, we don't simply set, right? So this is most common criteria that we use to set our KPI. Okay, we have to be specific. The KPI has to be specific, focused, and targeted. So the KPI, should focus on what and how. Okay, example here, increase monthly sales revenue in Malaysia. So it is very specific, right? In Malaysia, I want to increase monthly sales revenue. Yeah. So later when you do the exercise also, you have to be using this SMART criteria and set it. Okay. Measurable. So this KPI must be quantifiable, means measurable. So allow you to track the progress and know what you made. Like example here, increase monthly sales revenue by 20%. I want it 20. Yeah. So you start compare already lah. Last year and this year, you increase or not? Not last year, it's last month. Increase 20% or not this month, like that. Okay. This is not fixed, this is just an example. Okay, then achievable. So just now I've mentioned also the KPI should be realistic and then should be able to achieve, but you can set it a little bit challenges is okay. Don't make it like impossible. If you make it impossible, the stuff is impossible already. So what you expect me to achieve? The stuff you think like that lah. Okay. And then this. So the example here is you can base on your track record lah. Increase 20%, is it possible or not? You base on your data, don't simply set a percentage lah. Okay. Next is relevant. Okay, so this has to be aligned with the business objective again. Okay, relevant to the department and the individual role. Okay, so the individual role here is very important. Also, some company they maybe assign like different JD to. I mean, like, okay, example, like you are doing sales, and then doing sales, you're doing others. Okay lah, I mean, like SME usually, because they don't do KPI, they don't evaluate like based on this, so they just one click position. But usually in big company, they streamline into a small part. So this JD, this role is doing what KPI. So they will assign this KPI to this person like that. Usually it's like that. Okay. So the example here is for this is if the company goals is to focus on Malaysia market, then the KPI increase monthly sales is in Malaysia, so this is relevant lah. So make sure they don't do it like maybe for others, maybe have some others people to take care other region example lah. Okay, then time bound. So you must have a time. Because you need to give a deadline lah, by when you have to achieve this goal. So if not, you don't have a time, you don't know when you need to achieve this. Okay. So anyone have any KPI here? Or you set KPI for yourself or for your staff? Do you have? Standard SLA. Got. Standard SLA. Okay. Yeah, usually big company got lah, because you do the how to say small functions, because they break down to very small functions. So you can measure, you can set KPI based on the SLI by when, how many days you need to complete this contract example. So it is okay. So do you have any like irrelevant or like you think that the KPI cannot be achieved, usually one, right? Who set KPI like that? Statement. SLA needs to settle statement of work within 2 days. Oh, within 2 days is still reasonable lah. If how many hours like that, I think it is so what lah. Yeah, people need to go to toilet what. Need to sleep what. So 2 days I think is okay, reasonable. I also have seen some companies that really challenging. Sometimes I feel not really ideal for the staff. Yeah. So just let's to be realistic, specific, based on this SMART lah. Okay. So John have something to say. Like in previous China company, the bosses come out some crazy target. Then they split it down to department. So this is depends on countries again. So this is their culture. End up we got 8 to 12 IT software being developed each year. End up we got being developed. What do you mean by end up we got 8 to 12 IT software being developed? Can you elaborate further on this? Try to automate. Oh, okay. Meaning they wanted to achieve some target, then come up with a lot of software engineer here. Okay. This is another issue is the culture. So if we work with the China company, we have to follow their culture sometimes. Yeah. Because different ways of work to generate a culture. I cannot say it is wrong or what lah. If we are working in this company, so we have to follow. I mean, we have to follow their culture. Not say we follow 100% lah. We have to understand their culture. I should say like that. Okay. Example of now we go to the example of OKR and the KPI. So example, sales. So the objective here, increase market share in Q4. Okay, so the key result is how to increase this share. I need to maybe get 5 new clients like that. Okay, example. Okay, and then my KPI is, so I can look into monthly revenue growth rate, or I can look into customer retention rate, and of course another one is I have to maybe get new clients to hit this OKR. Okay, then production. Okay, objective, example, improve product quality. Okay, then the key result is I need to reduce my defect rate by 25% so that my product quality can improve, right? Okay, then my KPI can look into defect rate or production efficiency, something like that. Okay, and then I take HR as example. Okay, objective is to increase employee engagement rate. Okay, then I wanted to achieve 90% retention rate in the company. Okay, and then what I need to look into is employee turnover rate. So if we have lower turnover rate, means the engagement rate will increase. Okay, and also absenteeism rate. Yeah, actually a happy employee, they will have lesser absenteeism rate, and then your employee engagement rate will increase. Yeah. Okay, so I mean you have to when you set the KPI, you have to be justifiable. Okay, so I have explained all the OKR and KPI. I believe some companies still using old method to reward their employee. Example, they pay bonus, they still pay bonus, and then because I mean like they didn't do OKR and KPI, right? Not say wrong or right here. So they will evaluate based on their how to say their previous performance, and then normally like how we did liaise with them. Okay lah, John is quite good like that, so maybe I give 1 month bonus like that. So I have ever implemented OKR KPI and link with the reward system in my previous company. So do you think, can you imagine like how I change this? Do you think it's easy to do change? You all feel I mean like normally people will feel comfortable like in what we are doing, and then we don't want to change. We don't want to change a lot. We just prefer like last time doing this, now also like this lah. Why HR want to change a lot? So usually people will think like that. They think like the existing one is very good like that. But bosses sometimes want change. They want to continue innovate and then continue improve. So maybe John, you can share any like big changes from your company that you don't like or you like. Later I will share my example to you. Okay. So I did this in SME because the boss actually told me he feel that his employee is like lazy, and then they don't have a target. They late to work, and then like demotivate lah. Don't know how the entire working environment is like a bit like lazy and then sleepy like that. So I implemented this in the company. Of course, the first thing has to be agreed by the boss, because I make it quarterly review, and then I make the incentive reward also. It is in quarter, no more yearly bonus. Of course, the boss will have a shock first lah, because I have to pay quarterly. And then so means that they have to take out money first. So he has to be ensure the cash flow is enough lah. First thing the boss have to ensure lah. Okay. So after he agreed, so we announced to all the HOD. Wow, of course, a lot of objection. You will heard, why do this? And then how I will get? If I don't hit, then I don't get. Wow, a lot of objection from here. And then of course as the HR, I mean I did this change, right? So I have to give them, like a bit of educating them to accept this change. If you do it better, so you actually get more, you won't get less. So that is the reward system I set here is actually quite attractive, and then and then they get it quarterly, so they don't need to wait yearly. So end up you can imagine, and firstly I get a lot of objection, so they don't want to do, but then I do it together with them lah. I guide them like hand in hand. Okay, then they say they don't know how to do this, so then I do meeting with them. I set reasonable, and then okay lah. I mean the line manager already agree, like, okay, I think this is makes sense. So they start accepting. They start accept and then make sure they hit the KPI. And then after evaluation, right? After end of the quarter, then we do evaluation. And then we evaluate already. Too bad lah, some department didn't hit, especially like sales. Okay, maybe a lot of factors lah, don't hit, but they actually still do a good job, just don't hit the KPI only. So and then end up the boss also pay quarterly. Yeah, that's why I say the reward here is very important. Then they look after they receive the first incentive, and then they look forward to perform next quarter. Yeah. So this is very effective, I would say, but we have to manage the change in the first place. So a lot of actually, I know some company didn't do lah, but a lot of company also start doing giving OKR KPI to their employee because they want to grow. Only with this, I think we will have a framework for us to review it and then for us to keep on improving. Yeah. So let me see any comment here. John say their change only tell us within 1 month. Don't, okay, 1 month. Usually 2 months, I think is acceptable lah. Okay, so anyone like looking forward to set OKR, KPI things, or you are still afraid to set these? So John, do you achieve your KPI or your OKR? The whole team, yes. OKR for region, not so much, about 78%. Okay, 78% should be average. So should be average. I think, yeah lah. B plus something, B or B plus. Yeah. But in this training, in today 4 hours training session, I didn't put the reward scheme lah. Okay, so you still can set your reward scheme yourself if you want to do that, link with your KPI result. Okay, it is very effective based on my experience. Okay, any questions on the OKR and KPI setting? Because later on I will send the OKR and KPI forms to Missy, and then Missy help to distribute with you all. And then our next module is actually we want you to do the exercise already. Yeah. So later on, when you do the OKR and KPI setting, you can find some example from Google. You can, or you wanted to do now, the study now also can. But make sure you clear from here. Any uncertain from what I have explained? Or which page you wanted to have more clarifications? If not, I think all good. So let me send the form now to Miss Yi. Okay, I have sent. So you all received the form. Anything you want to clarify before you go into the exercise? John, you received the form. Okay, okay. Sure. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, you all may review. Please elaborate more how to fill the form. Okay. Sure, sure, sure. Okay, I will share my screen. Okay. You see? See my screen, huh? Okay. Above here is actually OKR. Just now I mentioned like depends on what objective your department want to achieve, right? So you have to think about it and then what is the result you want. Okay. So then your target is 100%. Then usually target is 100%, right? And then usually here you won't be able to rate now because you haven't achieved. So you haven't do. So this one you just set first. Okay. You just set first. And then the actual, when you review it, then you will know your progress is how much already. Okay. Assume this is 1 year, January 2025 until December, 1 year, one whole year. You may think about like you take your company to do an example and then you think what you want to achieve and then you have time to think, no worries. Okay. And then this individual KPI, then you break it down to your staff. Okay. You break it down to you fill in the name agak like that, and then objective one just now you already fill in here, right? Maybe this one I show you example lah. I have an example here. Okay. Example this one, improve product quality. So you already know like okay, you want to reduce your product defect rate by 25%, and then you wanted to improve the complaint rate lower than 5%. So you take this. So you take this key result and put here. And then the KPI is how you reduce the product defect. So you put on defect rate with minimal 5%. Okay, and then the customer complaint rate lower than 5%. So this one is complaint rate with minimal 5%. Then like this is okay already. Okay, then make sure you put the calculation method here. How you wanted to calculate this, because it has to be measurable. Okay, and then for example, this stuff, you have 2 KPI for him or her. Then, okay, this 60% and 40% is to allocate like how heavy this part is actually allocated on this KPI. How heavy the time usage for this KPI. Okay, and then total up, you have to make it 100%. Okay. So, okay, I just know the form I already shared in the chat room. You all receive it? Okay, can. You actually can do some, how to do that is, because this is something like very new, right? Usually you will think like this, example, for HR department. So you can you can use Google to help you also. What is important is in HR, and then you think, like you based on the objective for your company, and then you can pick which one is relevant to your objective, and then you work out from there. Like this. So Miss Tan is from Kedai Roti. So you can think about like based on your position also, and then your company objective for next year, and then you start plotting in. Then John, I think you can take back your department. You already have some KPI on hands, right? So maybe you think what you can suggest the company to be better, can improve better. Then you plot the objective down here. Okay. So you all have time to, after this, we will have another break, and then maybe you can take your time to review it first. Okay. Now is 3:20. Now is 3:20. Maybe we come back on 3:40, and then you can have some times to do some study and then have some idea how to plot in this. Is it enough time? 3:40. Oh, yeah, 3:40. Is it enough time? Or 20, 20 minutes I give. Yeah, you all got text something or not? Let me text in the group chat. 30 minutes, is it good for you all to do some study? Okay. But it is okay. You can plot in whatever you have first. Then after that, we come back and then you send your copy in the group chat, and then I will correct it for you. Yeah. So 30 minutes is good. Is good. Okay. Then okay. Then you all proceed to do first. Then we come back on 30 minutes, right? 3:20. We'll come back on 3:50 for me to check the work. Okay. Thank you. Then we'll talk later. Okay. Oh, yeah. Uh, just a question. Do you want me to open up the previous page for you to refer? Do you need that? Okay, let me open up this. Mm. Okay. You need, right? I think. Okay, this is the questions. And then maybe which page do you think? Mm, I think I open up this will be okay. Is it? Or this? Eh, I think this. Yeah, smart criteria. Okay, I will open up this. Okay. So for you all to refer. Hi, do you all need help? You're done. Done. Okay. So if you're done, right, you can send in the chat box first. Then I will check. Then you go rest lah because you didn't rest, right? Yeah. You send in the chat box and then I will check for it. And then you can go to your break lah. Okay, John have shared. Okay, Miss Tan also shared. So later if Miss Gu Louise are already done, you just share in the chat box, and then yeah, just take a break. Yeah, think 15 minutes break is it okay? Then we come back and then proceed with the rest. Yeah, yeah. So I think 15 minutes, we can do it. We can come back later on 4:15, 4:15. Okay, I got yours, Mr. Banana, this one. Okay, you all go take a breakfast. And then 4:15, then we resume. Okay, y'all come back. Miss Tan, okay, Miss Tan already come back. Luis already come back. Um, okay, I think John still sometimes. Okay, never mind. Let me go through the KPI with you first. So I share Miss Tan KPI first. So I have made some changes on Miss Tan KPI. I think overall is okay lah. It is just the wording. Okay, this one is okay. Your objective is to enhance operational efficiency. So your key result actually is to reduce the average time to process the vendor invoice. Okay, this is okay. But just now you put some percentage here, right? So actually you can move that to the KPI here. So your objective is to reduce the average time to process vendor invoice. So your KPI is improve on issuing the invoice within 3 days. Yeah, within the you give yourself a timeline here, right? Within the next quarter. So I help you to rephrase the wording on it. Yeah, and then put in the particular column. Okay, and then your second is this. Optimize cost management is okay. So you wanted to save some cost, right? So you wanted to reduce in the monthly admin expenses. Okay, then like this is enough. Okay.
Darlene, I think below still have sentence, maybe hidden already.
Where
Maybe
got sentence?
you after the expenses and after the invoices.
Oh, yeah. I help you to rephrase on that already.
Okay.
I cut
Okay,
that,
thank you.
put it downstairs. So that is
Okay.
how you evaluate your KPI.
Okay.
And then this one is reduce monthly administrative expenses is, okay, how you want to do that? You want to reduce like 10% from the process improvement and cost saving initiative. So actually here can be more specific because you don't know what is the initiative you want to take. So it is hard for you to think later. So you have to think immediately. So I put it like this: reduce 10% in electric bill. So like, oh, okay, I wanted to reduce the cost from the electric bill, like that. So it is easier for you to measure also. Got reduced or not? Like that. Okay, I'll go to the next one. So I will share you back this file later. So you clear, right? It's done. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. So, okay, this banana. Okay, so you wanted to increase the, this is for Miss Go. Okay, so you wanted to increase the banana production. It is okay. I mean, like you put this achieve 10% more banana per hectare compared to last season. It is okay also because you will achieve your objective. Okay. Increase banana yield by 10%. And then this is your calculation how to do that. Okay, this sounds okay measurable But this one, 90% premium quality crop. I would think that this is a little bit hard to ensure the banana quality, I think you need to do a lot of KPI to achieve this premium quality crop. Example, maybe you need to take care on the take care on the what is called that cleanliness around the farm or something. For you to have this premium quality banana. Okay. So just now this one I don't have enough time to put this comment in because the time is reached just now. But from my opinion, I just think that the premium quality is I mean you have to give some KPI how you can ensure this premium banana to be planted like this only. Maybe you have to ensure the cleanliness by how like that lor. Or you wanted to plant some quality seeds or something. Anyone have comment? Yeah. No one have comment, right? So I move on. Okay. I will move to John's KPI now. This is who? Wait, where is the KPI go? Okay. Okay, this is from John. So normally, not normally. So just now your KPI, okay, you only put KPI. So you didn't put the objective. So I help you to correct it like this way. Okay, the red wording actually is what I corrected. Okay, so you have to put like enhance contract management process, and then how you wanted to reduce your contract turnover time. Okay, and then from here, how you reduce your contract turnover time, or you want to say like maintain a contract turnover time by how like this, within 2 days, create SOW, create SP, SOW, and within 2 days, like this. Okay, and then so this one, booking of SOW actually is I think it's actually part of the contract management process. So I help you to categorize here. Okay. And then another thing maybe you can look into is for contract, I think the compliance and risk management maybe is also important. Okay, this is, you have to think also lah. Okay, this is what I thought. Okay. So how you want to do, okay, what you want to achieve is 100% compliance with regulatory requirement across all contract. How you want to achieve the 100% is conduct compliance audit. You put when you want to do that. Make sense or not? Okay. Okay, and then here you give one soft skill, right? Enhance, okay, I help you to rephrase like this. Enhance personal skills. Okay, and then from here, you can put like what you want to improve in terms of communications. Example, okay? And then your KPI here is, you can put attend communication training by when like that. So this will help you to achieve. Makes sense, right? Okay. So after this KPI, let's go to the performance review. Yeah. Okay. I will share back this to you later. Okay. So this is the performance appraisal meeting. These are the steps. Usually we will follow these steps for us to prepare for the performance appraisal meeting. Okay. Number one, before this meeting, you have to inform your employee on a date. You blast the email first, when you want to do these sessions. Okay. And then second is you have to gather the data on the performance. So you have your KPI, your OKR result already, right? Assume you already give rating. So okay, if let's say this is very good, then you can remark it. Okay, this staff actually complete what projects with good result or something like that. So what data you want to compile, you compile. Okay, and then third one, then you start call for the meeting, right? Then you review their performance. You talk about the strength, the achievement or area of improvement, if any. Okay, and then fourth, you talk already. Then you also encourage employee to share their ideas. So you have to ask back, do you have anything to say or comment? Okay. Then after that, you will discuss on career development plan or future goals. So you ask what you want to achieve next year. Yeah, something like that. Then after that, you evaluate if you want to achieve certain level, then the skill gap. Just now, I also got mentioned the skill gaps, and then you do the training needs analysis, all that things. Okay, and then after that, after your conversation, then you documented the discussion, the paperwork, and then you follow up the process if you need. So these are the steps of how to prepare the performance appraisal meeting. Okay, so I will have, okay, next is the activities. So the steps are actually very simple, right? Clear. Okay, so next we will have the activities for you all to conduct the performance appraisal. Okay, so the task here is one of you to act as a manager and then another one act as a subordinate. Okay, so maybe you have any volunteer. We have case 1 and case 2. I will share in the chat room. Oh, okay. So, Miss Go, you mentioned, could you demonstrate the performance appraisal meeting? Okay, can. So I can demonstrate it. Okay, so I have case 1 and case 2, right? Maybe I will take one case and then another one, anyone else want to do that? Okay, sure. I demonstrate first. Okay. So maybe I will do it with one person. I am acting as manager. So maybe Miss Tan, you act as, do you want to act as the subordinate? Okay, can, right? So we will take case one. Let me send the documents to you. Okay, let's do it with case one. Okay, let me share screen. Okay, you can see my screen now.
Yes.
Okay, how to move it away this. Okay. Okay, assume you are a sales executive lah. I am your sales manager. Okay, then I will start the performance appraisal with you. Okay, example. So this one is actually rate by you lah, assume. Okay, then I will go through. Okay. So first one, so you mentioned you feel your knowledge on your job are just fair. Sometimes you might need to rely on someone to get more information. So you rate yourself as 3. So it is still okay lah, not too bad. Yeah. Okay. Work quality, you also rate yourself as 3. You mentioned that you feel your work quality is acceptable. Sometimes you lack of the knowledge so that you cannot perform very well on certain tasks. So you, from here, maybe you lack of some job knowledge you wanted to say. Okay. But okay, here you rate yourself attitude towards the work is good, is very high. So meaning you like your job lah. You correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then you also have good initiative. You rate yourself 4. Okay. Teamwork also you rate 4. Okay. So means you really like your job and then you initiate to help others. Is that what you mean? Okay. You also have good responsibility and reliable. Okay. So but you rate here your problem solving, you rate 2, meaning that you are lacking of this problem solving skill. Okay. Communication also. I'm afraid to voice out to my manager about uncertainty. Sometimes I cannot convey the message very well. Means. Okay, so in overall, you wanted to highlight that you lack of some job knowledge. So you have to maybe rely on someone's to get some, problem solving skills or help from someone. So how do you think like I can help you on this?
Maybe I need a supervisor to guide me or give me some suggestion. when I'm facing some problems, and maybe I need more knowledge about our products or service.
Yeah, that can be product, product or services. I can arrange someone to give you more on the product training so that you know more better about the product. Okay. What about communication? Because you are working as a sales, so your communication skill, like as a salesperson, you also must have, right? So what is the obstacle you think like you cannot convey your message very well? Okay. Maybe, you have something to say?
Maybe sometimes not sure the thing is suitable to voice out or not, or should solve myself.
Okay, sometimes you don't know, is it suitable? Okay, I think maybe you just you can open up your discussion with your manager. Don't keep it to yourself like that. Okay, so you should be fine, when you do the open communication. Okay, problem solving. Okay, in overall, actually your score here is 67.5, and then here assume your here assume the performance rating is this one. This one we will take 20%, so it's 12%. And then the KPI rating, we take 80% from there, so 54%. So in overall, you have 66% from here. That's mean you get B plus your performance. So B plus means you consistently meet the requirement. You consistently meet the requirement here. So, but then from here, we see that maybe you just need some soft skill training to help you out in your role. Okay. So, okay, so I have put here your weaknesses maybe is the communication. So I would recommend maybe we'll send you to trainings for the communications, because you work as salesperson, so this is also quite important for you. Okay, maybe you can share with me what is your strength, just as example, so we can know how we can better utilize your strength or focus on which area. Maybe teamwork.
Yes.
Your teamwork is very good. Okay, and then what else? You take good initiative to help others. Okay.
Yes.
This one I base on the above rating. Okay. So in overall, do you have any comment on your performance or anything you wanted to say?
No.
Think no, so far so good.
Yeah.
You satisfied with your performance?
I don't think so. I think can be better.
Can be better.
Mm.
Okay. Okay, and then any idea you wanted to achieve for your next for your next year or next 2 years, what you wanted to achieve, or yeah, or maybe in one day you wanted to become a sales manager or something. Yeah, can
maybe
share me.
Maybe because the problem solving is my weakness, so I think maybe someday I can improve the problem solving skill and can solve the problem independent.
Okay, so the problem solving also. Okay. Okay, I think so far, yeah, your performance is okay, just lack of some soft skill only. Yeah. So I will recommend you for training required to the company, and then let's hope for approval, and yeah, can help you in your career path.
Okay, thank
Okay.
you.
Thank you. Okay. So this is the appraisal meeting usually we will do. So yeah, I think our time is also about there. So can anyone have questions? So I think we cover up all the session already. So we can do a recap now. Anyone got any questions? Sorry. Still say no questions already. So all good. So I hope the OKR and KPI that I share is useful in your jobs lah, or your company. You can always use these to improve in your task. Yeah. And for the appraisal, if can, you also can just do it maybe once in a year for the appraisal review. This will help you to guide your no, it will help to build your staff lah. Yeah. Okay, I think if no more questions, right? Then if no more questions, I think we can end our training session today. Thank you for registering this and joining this. So let me share you my upcoming topic. I will also do a full day's training for this. So it will be an enhancement after, at the next part lah. Yeah. So hopefully can see you all again. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Bye. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Oh, wait. Oh, I think we can end our training. But before we end training, let's take a group photo. Is it okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Sure.
So, Victor, Mr. Victor, can you help me to open your camera? Oh, no, okay. So we just proceed to take the group photo. And Miss Evelyn, can you help me to stop your sharing so that I
Stop
can...
my sharing. Okay.
Yeah. Yes, thank you. So let's take a group photo. Okay, you just stay still, don't move, and for 5 seconds, I will take the group photo on my side. Okay, so let's
Oh,
now. Okay,
okay.
good. Thank you for
Thank
your
you.
cooperation. We not at first because we need your help to fill out our output assessment. Wait for a while, let me send the output assessment link in the chat box. Okay, already placed in the chat box, and they have 3 languages. You can choose your preferred language and fill it out. Okay, once you're done or submitted the form, please help me type done in the chat box to let us know. Okay,
So
any
fill it
questions?
now, is it? Fill it now.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, okay. So after they fill up, you will receive or they have to send here.
We will receive their responses, their submission, but we need to double confirm, double make sure they have fill up the upper assessment. So I call them to type the done in the chat box to let us know.
Oh, okay.
Okay, thank you, Nathan. Miss spoke. We have John. It's okay, take your time to complete it. Okay, thank you, Zong. Thank you. And do you have any question? If no, it's now already 5 p.m., 5 o'clock. We will end the training now. Do you have any question want to ask? No? So we end our training now. Okay? So thanks again for your joining and hope to see you in our next training. Okay? Bye-bye. Thank you. See
Thank
you.
you.
See you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.